Logging in. First thing to do, get the new haircut back. My vacation haircut to my MSQ haircut. What's the ruling thing? Wholesale. Uzumaki. Alright, what's new? Magazine display. Screen. Circle partition. Drone. Ooh. The Ursula. This one. Others. Mandeville Adventurer Fate. The Mandeville have cereal. Pop. So. Wood. Fake door. The rug. The hope rug. Let's check. Sprinkler. I get XP from the island, then PvP, then story. Other stuff. I can't get more pets yet. They were so cute. Those belts. I think how all of them are just slightly different. That. I just dodged the pink. Black or white? That's the green parts. Pretty much the same. That's the laces. I'll have to make a glam plate with that. Okay, we put cash shop items. I get the wrong item. Oh, I. Cash shop items are coming out. What's this cash shop item? Also, does. These are not items that. I think I died that, so I'm gonna might have to keep that one. With that. Everything has not died. Nice. Alright, what's the demo play that could mess up? Yeah, leave me at black. Right. Be a better, different gun. Actually, the torrent doesn't look bad on it. Oh, I should probably make a sage one. Yeah, I'm good with it. That's good enough. Derek, the heart of the myth. Oh, Socorro, it is good of you to come. I'm afraid there is still no word from Cryo or Grahatia. We're working as fast as they can to compile the findings of our investigation. I shouldn't bother. Between the Phantom Realm's etheric data and the Monument epigraph, they have much and more to review. Now, while awaiting developments, I have a mind to pay Nogium a visit the Amphalos. If you want otherwise occupied, you come too. Maybe Oppo. Ook. Nogium has become something of a fixture here. So focused is she on her work, she often neglects taking sustenance. I pray her health to suffer. Oh, if it is Zakuro and Derek! But no Cryo or Raha, I see. Unfortunately, speaking of whom, would you not prefer to be with them in Charlian? You're a researcher too, after all. I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration. And of late, I've been mulling over the opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yoke herein, lest we stray from our purpose. The suggestion that faith has shaped the nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture. Truth be told, I was also hoping that I might speak with the gods again. But they haven't graced us since the time we saw the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems. Be that as it may, I believe there might be another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, Azima told me that each of them wished to speak with you in private. You, Zakuro. If you were to call them before their heavens, I have a feeling they will answer. So won't you give it a try? And afterwards, let us know what they said. I for one see no harm in it. But if you are disinclined, then do not feel pressured. It's entirely your decision. Sparkle, sparkle. You now have the opportunity to speak with those of the 12 whom you have encountered thus far. Do so, talk to them before the entrance to their respective heaven. You may advance the quest at any time by speaking with Derek in the Onfels. Oh. I must do an order. Oh, Zakuro, please, I that you seek me out. I wish to speak with you. It does me well to see that you had been dedicating yourself to crafting. In my capacity of the builder, I watch your progress upon this path with keenest interest. The act of crafting embodies the spirit of improvement and advancement. It is my hope that you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own hands. Well, well, if it isn't the dauntless Zakuro, how glad I am that you would thus call to me. You and yours investigate the origins of the Fist of Roger. You poised some interesting theories. In connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity in particular. You did well to draw that conclusion. Your inquiring minds have taken you far, child of man, and they will take you further still. So Ramu is kind of based on Roger in this universe. this Final Fantasy. Hey, it's a mummy. Tima. Azikoro, at last you've come. I was right to entrust your zealous scholar champion with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew that I simply must see you again. There's something familiar about you. You awaken forgotten feelings in me, feeling that once smoldered like embers amidst the ashes. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago, yet whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. So this person was close to the 14th. My past self. Not all. Welcome. Oh, it's a girl. We bid you welcome. Know that though we appear to be two beings, a dual aspect divinity was not always so. Man's hope harbored power, and 'twas his faith, offered over millennia, that shaped us into our present form. In answer to your faith, we, the traitors, shall watch over mankind as he strive for that which he desires. Not as interesting as the rest? Afika. Why, if it isn't Sakura, you wish to speak, do you? Tell me, have you ever met an elemental? Have you ever met? Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in Wood. At times they may seem excessive in their actions, but not out of an abundance of love. So pray be good to them and heed their warnings. At times they may seem excessive in their actions, but out of an isn't out of abundance of love. So pray be good to them and heed the warnings. Right? The Fika elementals are linked. Othic. Girl, is it? I must say, there's something to be said being summoned by a mortal. The life of man is but a drop in the great river of time. Thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be that as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look. So be not afraid to pass the time in ways which at first may not seem fruitful. If you dare do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience, such as the richness of time. This lesson I learned in another life from an unexpected visitor. Namiya. Well now, if it isn't my dear Zikuro, how good of you to call to me. I'm sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I. Such a joy it was to face you and yours. You displayed the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate. It was one surprise after another. I can't help but feel as though I spoke similar words long ago. Who was it to? I have a feeling that it wasn't Heidelin that created them, but the past us. The us Azim. Alone. I will have used to summon me, Zikuro. There's no less that I expect. In recognition of your valiant deeds, I offer a word of counsel. Do I know the power of man's hopes, of mortal faith. There is no faith that I reject. Yet, in every age, there are those who invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. Ishgard may invoke my name, but they do not speak for me. Basically. And Fina. Maybe I'm wrong. Azikuro, what a delightful surprise! You wished to see me, did you? I'm truly grateful that we can talk like this. As you know, I am the goddess of love, yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts, just like me. Whether or not Oshan is my beloved as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone, be it men or gods. Love you all alike. And needless to say, I love my adorable Dalamud, too, whom you and yours gifted to me. Huh. Gave a gift to a god. Gook. Spoken to your satisfaction, have you? Then let us await Cry and Grahatia together. Still no sign of them. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. As an adventurer, you have better traveled than most. The places you have seen, what kind do you like best? Bustling halls brimming with activity. Natural, but visitors unspoiled by man. Foreign lands where new encounters may await. A place where I can enjoy solitude. Foreign lands where new encounters await. Ah yes, I can imagine you being such. You've been given to such. through visiting unknown places is something I can understand. I myself am partial to wandering Eorzea, so rich in ether, this land, and thus by so many aspects. It was when I was traveling through the Tollswood that I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone. I couldn't turn a blind eye. He has long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. When I see him here, undaunted by the presence of gods, I can't help but feel it was fate that delivered him to me. Still, the day will come where we must go our separate ways. Finally here, everyone! Welcome back. How fare you at work? It took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings and then deliberate a course of action. Indeed, hereon we would do well to tread with caution. The waveforms we encountered with the theoretical analyzer reviewed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expend a tremendous amount of their ether, so much so as to dilute their very essence. Lest you worry, you've done no wrong, Zikoro. The gods themselves wish to fight after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battle until we learn more about the true objectives. To that end, we will seek out the 13th unnamed being, whose duty is to watch unflinching. If Raha is correct, and we have no reason to otherwise, that being is the Watcher of the Moon. You'll be pleased to know I've already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel from the Isabel contingent, who oversee the structure with the Gallian people's leave. We're going then? To the moon? Huzzah! I wonder what the Watcher's like. If there's no other matters, then let us set forth at once. If you wish to speak with the gods, best to seek them out now. They may not be there later. That's ominous. Greeting, Hydaelyn champion. You are ever welcome here, as are your companion. It's a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. Come hoping that you would answer some questions for us. Questions about Hydaelyn. We were deciphering the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm. In addition to the name of the duty of the 12, speaks of one who is unnamed, who shall watch unflinching. Are we correct to assume that individual is you? The 12 have existed for eras. Do you know not about them? Do you not share your knowledge with us? They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We wish to understand what that is. Please. A man has managed to come this far. Very well, you have earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am but a creation, though I have been imbued with some memories of the past that are far from. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. Entity created by Heidelin, serve a purpose, alongside the 12. Together, they were charged with preserving equilibrium on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape from people who once existed. And like myself, they believed that the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. I do not possess detailed memories of that time, but now selected those she deemed best suited their respective duties. I will explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personality, yes, but so too did the faith of mortal. Knowingly or no, when men pray, they will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant them their heart's desire. In this manner, have the 12 been shaped over eons into images that fit men's ideals. You're right, Raha. Hopes and prayer have the power to influence the gods. Yet, even as they thus change the monkey with thus change on Nas' behest, they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there will have been times where they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectations. But now that Highland is no more and the final day is averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate, all their own. It is not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. I can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it. Well, I for one never felt that the gods meant us ill. You have your guarantee as well. You couldn't possibly doubt them anymore. It is most assuring to confirm that the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed in our quest with your hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Unfollows and continue engaging with your brethren. That is well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for gods and men alike. Kook. May your journey be fulfilling. Right. You miss. Our avatars are nowhere to be. That's because our preparations are complete. Water and wind. Ah, I waited so bloody long for this moment. This is Lemlien. My god! Are such uncouth words the first you would speak unto our guests? Oh, leave off, Dalek! You can't tell me you're not as excited as I am. Perfect god to choose. I'll be the first to admit my joy, but on such a monumentous occasion, I would act with due prosperity. Well met, children of man. It is our understanding that you have spoken with the Watcher and discerned our true nature. Indeed, we were created by Hyland to tend the star. Having built the Omphalos as heart and our sanctums throughout ether-rich Erosia, we labor to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there's still one thing we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed that you and yours dilute your very self by fighting us. Does this not impede your ability to carry out your duties? We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. I knew it, you were him all along. So the baby Oppo was off. This I already knew. So the baby Oppo was Ashan all along? Though I am disappointed, it isn't the little fellow. Everyone else is going to choose 2, so I might as well go for 3. But my brethren used various creatures as their avatar. I chose the form of a man, the better to share in your solitude. And it fell to me. The Wanderer, to beckon upon the Unferals, they who would grant our wish. What? How can you hide such thing from us? I do know my true identity and our purpose. I fear that you would refuse to fight us. Our fears were unfounded. You heed our requests, fight the hardships, endeavor to grant it. Forgive me, Zikoro. I must leave the little fella in your care. The innermost part of our realm, we shall review the truth in its entirety. I await your coming with bated breath. I know the ones who are mine, and I know you too, Sakuro. Rid your loins and have at us. I shall receive you with my all. Be as a raging torrent, child of man. Aww. Well, I know what I gotta do now. Ah! Aww. In this wondering, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt. Don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. There's no easy thing to say that you're actually a god. I'll cry all. So Derek is the Wanderer, the deity who shared immense solitude. And in order to beckon us to the Phantom Realm, he posed as if Flora and solicited the aid of the sons of Saint Koinok. In spite of this, I do not feel as though I've been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I simply feel sad. I understand. It is as if a dear friend was suddenly spirited far away. In hindsight, perhaps it was in expectation of the coming battle that he had kept Ben at arm's length. Look. I imagine it must be even harder for you. But to know that one of the 12 walked among us makes me want to do the best we can by them. Aye, since time immemorial, the 12 have watched over all who died on the star. And even as they fulfilled their purpose, maintaining stability as beings possessed of sentience, they also healed the hearts of men. So let us likewise heed their hearts, do our utmost to grant them their desire. I believe we all know what comes next. By all indications, this would be the final foray into the God's Sanctum. This task we entrust to you and your adventurer friends once more, Sakuro. As there's no telling what may happen afterwards, I shall remain on guard here. Twice now you have triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so yet again. Go well, Sakuro. Dahlia. Luke. Away shall face Thalia at the heavens of water and Lamia, Oshon, in the heaven of wind. Nymeria would also abide in the former. I believe she has already fulfilled her part. Means an easier time for you, so I hope. But we are sure that fulfilling the god's desires won't visit harm upon Star. Cannot help but worry that what may come to pass, we must be prepared. Right now, I'll hold the fort here. Try to focus on the battles ahead. Now I just wait for everyone's replies. That's a one zone. I see that it is done. Thank you for your unwavering service. Oh, that'd be good. I didn't see you there. Guess you have been well, twins? Perhaps I should reintroduce myself. First meeting was passing brief after all. My name is Theopodian. I oversee the researchers in Labyrinthos. During the final days, you and the 11-year children assisted me in exchange for stories about their mother and father. Though I'm sure the issue of the ether burner weighed heavy on your mind and personal antidotes at the time. You sound truly managed to do the impossible. Our star owes you salvation. Moreover, your spectacle forged through the great expanse has driven our researchers to pursue greater heights, development, and innovation. We don't have another apocalypse show, do we? Oh, are you building more toy boats or starframe vessels? Well, I can't deny something of the sort. The scope of our work exceeds far beyond interstellar travel. You can join me below. You can see for yourself what our researchers have been busying themselves with. Our gleaners have just delivered some missives that I must distribute, and I would be greatly honored with your company. Ah. Marvelous! I have no doubt your presence will brighten many a day. In that case, where might we begin? Ah yes, but we pay Margaret a visit first. Quite glorious, that one. Always eager to share her opinion. The laboratory is on the eastern side of Charlian Hamlet. Let's be off. This is the place. Let's see if she's in. Can I help you with something? Yes, in fact, my apologies for intruding upon your break. Is Margaret available for that? Oh, no, she left for the Soros. Mentioned something about a request, or something off her chest. I couldn't say for sure. The Soros is a collective that oversees the allocation of research material. So naturally, they have a branch here in Charlie and Hamlet. From quiz to guildship missions, the Soros is a one-stop provider for countless invaluable services. They are committed to ensure our researchers have what they need to perform their work and effectively and efficiently. I'm sure Margaret will be kind enough to expound upon her offerings in exhausting details when we find her. This is the building just across the plaza. Here we are. I assume we'll find Margaret with our receptionist. I should have to explain in upfront common sense, our development of Labyrinthos infrastructure has been painstakingly rational, as befits this intellectual community. We have never shirked our duties to share the returns of our research, be that informational or monetary. The Aporia's ledgers can surely attest to the equitable distribution of such dividends. Since this rational system is designed to create self-sustaining cycles of funding for our research, it's only logical to conclude that nothing is rotten in the state of Charlie and Hamlet. Do you know what is rotten, Hodge? What is hastening our decay, body and soul? The goddamn chairs, Hodge. The blank, soulless walls. The complete inability to recreation anything deemed irrelevant to our research despite the abundant benefits they may provide. The sustainment of the sanity and well-being of us researchers. Tell me, is the mighty Labyrinthos bereft of wealth or compassion? I'd like to know, Hodge. Well, I said she was eager to share her opinions. Yes, this was not what I had in mind. Margaret, kindly stop berating Hodge for doing his job. Berating? No, I am merely submitting a request for answers regarding systematic failures whilst offering my assistance to the situation. But now that you're here, sir, perhaps you can use your authority to remedy this latest injustice. Would that I could, Margaret. Sadly, our resources have their limits. I assure you that our associates at Theosaurus continue to make every effort to ensure each request receives due compensation. Furthermore, in light of the correspondence I just received from your collaborators, you have more pressing matters to attend to, they say, and I quote, "We appreciate your concerns regarding the current schedule. Nonetheless, we wish to proceed according to initially scheduled projections. Respectfully yours, etc." Ah! Why? Why does this always happen? What about the word impossible is so difficult to comprehend? Do they think we're exaggerating? Or is the air too thin at the mountaintops of privilege from which our superiors designed to issue commendation, or commandments? Why is it that when we dare to hope that perhaps this time it will be different, it always ends in the same catastrophe of unlearned lessons? Do it again, but faster. Sacrifice health, hygiene, and personal happiness as you feed the furnace. Its hunger for your labor insatiable. Oh minion, render up your everything on the altar of glorious progress. Goddamn. Oh, I can't stand it anymore. Take my life, my liberty. Just leave my fluffy bed. I've only just remembered its gentle caress. But no. After ripping us from the bosom of what meager comforts our servitude affords, they now expect us to bruise our buttocks on chairs harder than the heads of the whole forum combined. On the slags of that greedy guild pinchers refuse to be placed on the grounds they are not essential for our work. Despite the cries of our lower backs for succor, mournful and restless and distracting, stifling genius and innovation. Can I help somehow? I swear to you, here and now, that I will make you a new chair if you stop talking. Wait a moment. I've seen you somewhere before. Ether tanks, that's right, ether tanks, I remember. Wait, you'll make me a chair? In other words, you're the artisan? And a humorous one, I see. Yes, it's most welcome in these trying times. I doubt I was half the help to you as you would be to me. But I am prepared to impose upon your goodwill if it yields us even an ounce of respite. May I? Oh, I knew it. You exude a kindness that other people in our immediate vicinity decidedly lack. I'll get straight to the point. Our bums are sore and our backs are curled like fingered shrimp. Anything to help alleviate our pains would be greatly appreciated. Cushions, massage instruments, herbal supplements, anything. Oh, and would you fear that a surplus of generosity might go to waste, so that there is no shortage of Archie researchers in my laboratory, so all donations will be put to good use. Rest assured, you will be compensated with more than our glowing gratitude too. You adventuring types like those colorful scripts, don't you? Well, I have a valuable tons of them left over from an old project, so they are yours should they bring you joy. While you're just as humble as us, I would hate to think Margaret is pressuring you with her overzealousness. Are you sure this arrangement would not be an imposition? I got it. Well, it's your prerogative. I'm sure your efforts will be appreciated by all. Hodge, coordinate with the distributors of Margaret's scripts so we may establish a provisional exchange in those offices of ours new partners. Understood. Radyaki at the far desk will see what you are furnished with whatever supplies you require. Do not hesitate to make use of her services. I have all missives to need of delivery, so I shall leave you to it. Please, take care not to overexert yourself. Be advised that I hold you responsible if he does. Right. To avoid your paladin's wrath, why don't we start with 3 items or so? The best materials for backaches in exchange for your colorful scripts. Look forward to see what you deliver. Oh, hey, Gino. Custom deliveries unlocked. Oh god, everyone's here. Do I have to make? Cushion care package. A set of soft, profoundly healing pillows ideal for relieving back pains. 3 pillows it is. Oh, you missed it then. Because our anniversary event was before this patch, and you can lock a mount that turns you to Phoenix. You hear this sourceless excuse, one might think it's necessary to sell your firstborn to afford a comfortable chair and desk. Surely it isn't impossible to properly furnish a laboratory on a budget. Yeah, I know. Same thing. Sometimes a good cushion is all you need to transform any old chair into a posterior paradise. I've even heard of designs that incorporate delicate material sources from, well, as long as it's comfortable, right? Do you normally fling items of extraordinary quality to whomever is in need? Because such behavior may condition people to trail behind you like awestruck ducklings, myself included. These should make all the difference. Right here. I'll go and deliver them to my colleagues. It's also in those items you procured for us. The best thing ever since Archon Love. No longer shall our backs suffer from creaks and cramps of outrageous furnitures. With renewed health and mental clarity, may we set upon our work and meet our deadlines without need of extensions. Probably. The ethics aside, we are very grateful to you, kind sir. I'm afraid my complaints supersede a more civilized greeting. Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Margaret. I work as a specialist in propulsion engineering here at Charlian Hamlet. Under the supervision of Coco Danko, our team participated in the development of the not just the Ether Burner, but the myriad ancillary propulsion systems of the Ragnarok. Our assignment concerned the crux of the project. We worked in tandem with a variety of other laboratories. Our team was charged with performing analysis of the physical and etherical phenomena to which the internal components would be subjected. Another team calculated the necessary energy costs of all propulsion systems, proposed refinements to improve etherical conductivity. And yet another team drafted the plans that tell all our disparate findings into one cohesive image. Thus, we spun our web of productivity. Of course, a specialist is only as special as the demand for our expertise. But once the final days were thwarted and the threat of our lives no more, the threat of our livelihoods reared its ugly head. Thankfully, our experience with the Ragnarok was a value to Garland Ironworks, offered my team the opportunity to collaborate on new airship design engines. And we live in labor another day. Due to their Garlean roots, they rely heavily on ceruleum to power their energy. But with a few adjustments, while ether can also... but you know all about Ether's potential, don't you? Tell me, why did you need those tanks? Not often, or ever really, that people come clamoring for tanks with the capacity to power an interstellar vessel. Choose to jaunt to see a jaunt to the moon, did you? Actually, yeah, we did use those to get to the moon. Oh, we used those to power a portal to another shard. You ripped a hole in the moon to start a poison invasion? For the other one, it's got bells on. Next you'll be climbing your Scion. Next stop, Ultimate Duel. Hmm? Giving me that look. Wait, what did you say your name was? I'm Zikoro Masaki of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Zikoro Masaki, right. The very Zikoro Masaki who went to Ultimate Duel with the other Scions. Progress might you, Theopoldin, would have killed you to say something. All of us were so consumed by work back then that we never got so much of a glimpse of the silence, let alone. And now here I am wrangling to you about back pain. What a laugh. Apologies, I have no idea you were the Zikoro Masaki. It's quite a lot to process. Thank you for taking time to help us. And if you're so inclined, we would be terribly grateful for your continued assistance. Isaurus is unlikely to loosen its purse strings anytime soon, but we're still in dire need of things to improve our quality of life here in Labyrinthos. What say you? I'll make you an honorary member of our team, or better yet, my own personal gleaner. Honor will be mine. Compensation, benefits, all you pay me, they say. Yeah, they have it rough already. Honor will be mine. That's a fit for a hero. Glad to have you with us. Pardon me. Oh. About the quest I submitted earlier. Have they reached a consensus? All materials necessary for your current research have been allocated. Additional supplies will not be forthcoming. Oh, I see. Thus spoke the wise bureaucrats unto the absent workers. Tell us, what unreasonable desire did you dare voice to our overlords? Oh, hello, Margaret. I didn't think it was that unreasonable. All things considered, what are we supposed to do now? Good chance as any. I do believe we have our next commission. But this bonnet man you see before you is Roaming Spring, fellow researcher only assigned to the Ragnarok project, but on a different team. I would be much obliged if you would procure whatever it was the Isaurus used him. The gentle soul, deserving a far better treatment than he's received. I think you'll find his area of expertise fascinating. You can guess what it is. That is, well? Rejoice, Roaring Springs. It just so happens that we have a special offer on all things the Isaurus is too promiscuous to provide. A great and beloved Gleaner friend will help you deliver your unreasonable desires. Like I said, I don't think it's that unreasonable, it's just... Really? Well then, cat food. Or treats. Or treats? Toys? Anything to amuse and delight our laboratory's kitty cats. Their comfort is our comfort. Their happiness is our happiness. Anything to both would be greatly appreciated. Kitty cats! Since when did you and your colleagues become so adorable? A bit of a surprise request, but we can hardly fault him for his passion. See what you can come up with and I'll be sure to pass it along. Feline recreational device. This apparatus has been guaranteed by science to entertain cats. For the cat's care to entertain the notion of said science, however, is another matter entirely. Other thing was the toy. Besides the toys were there. Feline fascinators, the whiff, oh catnip, and kitty herring. Decent toys seems like promising candidates, but whatever your devotion will be required for long, if at all, depends on the kitty in question. Perhaps a wad of crinkly paper or a simple box would suffice. I have not turned to my lab and my own neglected responsibilities. Whenever you fear, I tend to the perpetual bin fires just as soon as you're in no hurry to go, right? Done. What's else new to check out? Come on, Island real quick. What PvP is it today? Pocket. Oh, this is how you get the gazebo. I have found this have flourished into something quite spectacular. It's all thanks to your unflagging leadership. Amendments, of course. Leadership's never laid a break in his life. I think I speak for all of us when I say that we are truly grateful to be here. Instead of standing abandoned in a broom cupboard or being repurposed into birdhouses, we enjoy earning our keep. Speaking of earning one's keep, or lack thereof in this case, Curious Curio wants to speak with you regarding an urgent message. The message is so urgent in fact that it would be not to convey it unless you initiate the conversation. Pick up the timing. I've just received word of the determined digger who has asked for our assistance in the mountains hollow. Seeing as I'm not likely to drum across the wilderness to oblige it, I thought you might, because that's what you do. Contact from Miss Tataru. There have been a most regrettable overbooking, and our guests are soon to arrive. Oh dear, oh dear. Parties from both Ishgard and Limsa Laminsa will be here at any moment. Quickly, you must go and welcome them on the Isle Inlet. And be sure not to play favorites. I need to get some water after this quest. Coral, lovely to see you as always. I trust we find you well? Coral, old boy, might I say how delighted I am to finally partake in the luscious fruits of your labor. Planning to partake on some sand and seashells while you're down there licking his boots? Quite the spit of land you got, Coral. Hope you ain't running yourself too ragged with this upkeep. Captain Hillfire was saying he could happily spend the rest of his days in a place like this, but I thought I'd come and take a look myself. Or not. Here was left to man the provisional fort on his own whilst I attend to my duties the Uzabas contingent. So what better way to repay his dedication than with a refreshing oceanside excursion throughout? After sharing a pint or three with my most trusted Winston contacts, it became clear that our destination must be none other than a touring ground of legendary repute, that capital of free enterprise and fluffy sheep. To wit, your glorious island. London is what I aim for, and nothing says free enterprise like free labor. I say that out loud. Thieves here are quite fluffy. I just wanted to escape from it all. Well, in any case, it doesn't surprise me that your settlement is the talk of the town, especially since it was named as an example of pioneering excellence during the midterm review of Merwood's pet project. And with Store Marshal Forcewind personal and glowing endorsement, no less. How could I seek bigger luxuries far near and far, possibly forego the opportunity to visit indeed? I have come to turn up my cuffs and have the grand tour from sea to shining sea. Don't have anything to turn up if you didn't insist on such ridiculous dress in the first place. Looking at you is enough to give a man sunstroke. This, I have you know, is the latest in Ishgardian traveling fashion, and it was designed by the most talented of Sky Steel manufacturing artisans. It is both durable and stain resistant, and most importantly, got a rather dashing figure in it. But my lord, were you not just lamenting the heat of the boat right here? Well, yes, but that was different. Or not. That was a conversational remark upon the weather, which so happens to be rather warmish. Why am I being lectured about fashion by the criminally ragged? That what one wears to the summer house of a bosom compatriot? What does that outfit proclaim, pray tell, but vagrancy, indolence, and body odor? Excuse me of odor. A switch coming from a perfume pop enjoy. So long as my clothes clean, I wear them. Suppose that. Ugh, you wonder why piracy is dead. Oh no! Fetch me my spares from the Velis, would you? And the spare as well. Of course, my lord, right away. Pardon us, Master Masaki. May take a moment. This is the proper way to summer. There, you had your fun. Happy? Let's get on with this tour already. If I may be so bold, Mr. Haru, I heard that you submitted a comprehensive report detailing your intentions of this island when petitioning for its acquisition. Whilst a tour of this island's facilities would no doubt prove educational, I would rather like to see guidance regarding the composition of official documents that might better assist Lord Million in his various endeavors. While on the road, I would be delighted. Grandmaster Tataru shall teach you everything you need to know about collation and persuasion. Go ahead, Zakora, and show Lord Emilian and Sicard around. We'll catch up in due time. Smashing! I can hardly wait. And since we all gussied up, what do you say a little pampering of your own? Why not say you aren't already the very image of perfection, of course. This guy was always excitement. He seems very keen to dress up like this, so why not match his attire with your last outfit of your own? That would not be required in your of you during this quest. Oh, I'm already dressed up. Things close to the island. Not that they fit ill or nothing. But it's quite nice to us. Western ready? That's that. You look marvelous, old chap. Now then, let's take to your castle, or your banner, or whatever it is that you oversee, or your tropical Philadelphus is an exotic any pirate worth the salt, but seeing what you've done here is giving me loads of. You carved out this island, this lovely little place, all by your sweat and your own brow. Did you? Marvelous, old boy, simply marvelous. Didn't you know? Before Tomps, boys are regular experts of the old kick and float. The weather in Cortes was still rather fair when I was a youngling, so the family would go down to Clearwater Lake summer. Usually we were there to hunt or track or fulfill some other undoubtedly critical milestone of young nobility. But mostly we spent our time splashing about. Oh, if you would have seen Hoshofon. Well, he quite liked it. Swimming. Anyways, this is all to say that I'm quite possibly the most buoyant member of the high houses that you're likely to meet. Did I ever tell you about the time I took a dip the Goblet's Night Pool? Glorious. Ebayan, I suppose some folks enjoy it, but jumping into the drink on purpose ain't never struck me as diverting. Watching other folks get tossed in on the other hand, that can make for a mighty good laugh. We see it all the time from the Astelica. Both skins slugged off to peer the fight, drunken stepping straight way into the brine. I once even saw the otherwise rogue faffing and fought like a harbor heron, gurgling apologies over his stone sandwich. Endless entertainment, I tell you. Oh no, this is rather impressive. Far cry from the shipwreck lean to I was half expecting anyways. You built this all yourself? I helped with mammoths. Mammoths, eh? Sound like the makings of a mighty fine crew. Aye, fine as any captain would hope for. Well then, Captain Coral, we've seen your cabin, but how's the rest of the ship, eh? Take us to your crow's nest. Show us the view. Is it me? Was the air getting a bit thin? Much for your delicate sensibilities. Not too late to turn back and join Horonal and Tataru. Perhaps you finally learned your letters. My how terribly funny of you. Just so happens that I am quite proficient at painting persuasive prose. Also, even with my erudite older brothers. Aha! See? Hey, Ianzar didn't make you drag Captain Hilfer all this way, did he? My fist will be having words with his face if he's pushing the captain too hard. Such tender words for such distant comrades. Are you not moved by my present strugglings as I push the boundaries of reasonable physicality for the sake of your proverbial crow's nest? What do you expect? What did you expect you were in for? A luxury little ride? Crow's a businessman, not a miracle worker. I confess that traversing steep inclines is not generally an activity I favor. I'm invigorated by the verdant aroma of bracing ocean air. Kisses of stale rum wafting from an unnamed party notwithstanding. Come and go, you flowery flop. Come here and I'll plug your nose for good. As if I would stoop to your level. Look at that. You contribute to the overall rustic of the scenery. Fetching. Hold on, gotta rock my sandal. I reckon I should have changed it to my boots for this time. Really? Boots with those trousers? What would the other pirates think? I'll give half a rat's wet ass. Arse! What did they think? And I meant I changed my whole outfit anyway. Ugh. Ugh. We reached the pinnacle, haven't we? Excellent! Ah! Well done. One climb down, 99 to go. But look lively now. Really, Jess. What's the Coral? I fear this villain intends to commandeer my tropical retreat in the dreadful manner of exercise. A blemish horizons whether you turn, and south of here. Oh, I know. The southern continent. Where? Don't be thick, you can't see it from here. The point of what makes it worth selling for. Now this is a view. When you hear the words island settlement, expect little more than a square of dirt. Can't could measure. I've never been more pleased to see that Captain Hillfire meant. Island like this want to be a right good place to return. And supposing that day does arrive, that make you the real captain of the bloody execution? Because I'm no real captain as I am now. Tell me something I don't know. Yet he chose me. He show the others what it means to be a new breed of pirate. Easier said than done. I reckon I should have whined about the burdens of inheritance to the son of Australian nobility. Second son, being my choices to live evenly between earning the approval of my elder brother that I might subset upon his generosity, or setting out into the world to do something worth bragging about at the party. Naturally, I have no intention of parking myself upon their Ontario's hearth till the throes of time take me. No, I await the ideal marriage of acquaintance and opportunity. I'll continue expanding my range of resources. You two guys seem pretty well acquainted. Find the right opportunity, it's just a matter of time. Meaning there's opportunity to be had. Joining hands with a pirate. And not just any pirate, one tasked with the reformation of piracy itself. Yes, I dare say I'm beginning to see it. You and your motley crew would ship the Wilbums and what's it, I, as leader, would acquire via my extensive social network. We would revolutionize commerce, what have you. A bloody bleak future, if you ask me. I'd be the leader of nothing at all. That's part non-negotiable. But enough of that. No nonsense. No sense in gabbing on about tomorrow when we're in paradise today. I'm sure Honorald and Totoro would be joining us shortly. I have it on good authority that there are only so much textile information your brain can hold before it starts to melt. Shall we continue our exploration, or would you rather bask in the tropical ambient? I choose one when you can have both. Montage! The astral pose. Brigands. remember the last time I felt so refreshed. Others are just gathering their things. They should be here at any moment now. Apologies for the wait. All accoutrements are accounted for. We're ready to set sail. You have fun? More than I have in an age, my friend. Quoted a perfect balance between civilization and nature. The city doesn't offer this sort of refreshing diversion, and the wilderness is woefully lacking in refreshment. Fine island indeed. I did say I shall brag about the most vigorously upon my return. My lord? Ah yes, you're quite right, Honor. I almost forgot. A gift, and thanks for your hospitality. It isn't much, just an office similar to my own. Our premier adventurer must have the best in traveling fashion after all. You've done a good job here, Zakoro. Keep up the good work. I understand the appeal of having nothing but the lapping waves of company, but give us a call if you're ever feeling lonely, eh? The brother should have always happy to have an excuse to make merry, and we're bringing in our own ale to. That's the party I expect the invitation to. But next time, Zakoro. This would be a good chunk of EXP. Mission complete. Equal determined digger. Guess he'll be caved. Yeah. Only thorough investigation in the cave of possible exits are rocks. When by a sprigging skirling about the crystals the size of me. Possibly. There must be another cavern somewhere. Concentrate at least further far away from other crystals. Green Knuckles gets a rock, use a hollow sound, perhaps a secret cavern lies beyond. Kevin Digger will undoubtedly wish to hear of it. On the wall, definitely worth it. That's quite thick. We need better tools if we have any hopes of lies beyond. Perfect, these shoes are perfect. Just say the word and we'll top of this rock before you can shout full liberty. I suspected there were crystals, a whole treasure trove of wealth. For you. But that will prove useful in your endless efforts of development, sir. I, however, must rethink the worth of my own foolish ambitions. Please excuse me. Vision realized. Hey, 17. Let's see what we can find out here. Weather load. The copper ore. Oxide sand. What kind of animal spawns here? Fresh resources. Island crystal formation. Do the tools? Yeah, I do. Blood ore and Durham sand. Toxic. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, so be right back. Oh, dang it. Oh, whoa, 22 minutes. I expect the queues to be this bad. Alright, here we go, Blind Morton. Dahlia. Alea? Need your fitting gloves.
Come, mortals. Make your way through our watery sanctum.
Ube.
Let us see how you fare against my servants.
I see.
Only to be expected for they who vanquished my pupil Beauregard. It shall be my pleasure to welcome you personally. I have looked forward to this moment, children of man. The scholar shall measure your depth of knowledge. The rivers rage at my behest. Not all knowledge is wisdom. At what answer will you arrive, I wonder? once be cleansed. Join me in deepest knowledge. Let flow the waters of your mind. Seek new perspectives, and you shall find new paths.
Oh, I barely made all that.
Small wonder the others have exalted so. O waters purifying, reveal their nature. Tis time for a test. Share with me your ruminations.
Oh, neat.
Not all answers can be obtained through might. Prove to me the wisdom of man. Let us enlighten one another. The rivers rage at my behest.
That's the wrong way. No one saw that, right?
At what answer will you arrive, I wonder? Well done, wise children.
Whew.
Well done.
Nothing
Smooth
striking.
sailing so far, I see. Come then, mortals. Have you got the stones to face the navigator? Come on, don't keep me waiting. Let me prepare a suitable stage for our union.
My god, it's the one I chose from the very beginning.
I'll teach you the ways of navigation. Mine are the waves and the winds.
Ow. Alright.
Can you contend with she who rules the tides? My trident parts the very sea. You must make an ally of the wind. Rise above the white caps. Ah, you don't disappoint. Like the stormy seas, I'm a harsh mistress. Brace for the storm! I trust you don't mind if they play too. Come, Pericos, Valios. Join us in the excitement. Dance upon the waves.
Tank privilege.
That's the way, my clever serpents. Feel the might of the navigator! Go on, my pets. Don't be shy.
shit.
Boundless as the ocean. Swim free, my pet. You can surely do better than that.
Oh, that's 2 hits. 3 hits.
You're bloody brilliant, you are. Brace for the storm! A serpent after my own heart. Well done.
Godspeed.
To seek new horizons, you must come together as one. It falls to you and yours to navigate the seas ahead.
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus. Thank you for making it this far. Not long now, till our journey together must end. I am the last of us to face you.
Ow, he didn't break us.
Strong are they who roam. Stand firm amidst the storm. You must persevere.
Wind, guide my arrow! My bowstring sings. Wind, guide my arrow! You can overcome this. I know you can. Arise!
No! Oh god, we can fall off.
Fighting you, that strength shall be returned to the star. Come, grant us our heart's desire. Stay not your steps. Those who hesitate are lost. Behold the Wanderer's arrow.
Ow! Those are way bigger.
I'm glad that it was you who came to us.
Here our journey ends. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead. May the wind ever be at your back.
God, tank privilege that so much.
Yes. Mankind has indeed grown strong. When this battle is over,
Whew!
the sweet sorrow of parting. I beg you, stay the course to the end.
No fending gloves.
You're back. The Omphilus. It's suddenly transformed. Servants? What's the meaning of this? Those ones, I leave to you.
The music.
It seems we're being summoned. Go, my friend. I will stay here with the others.
how this goes.
The will of the star has entrusted the future to you and yours. As entities charged with ensuring life on Aetheris, we rejoice in this outcome with all our hearts.
Eulogia. Eulogia the 12th.
Tis time, beloved children. Time to bid farewell to we relics of the past.
Oh shit.
By the power vested in us.
Lost.
Fight with all your being.
I don't know nothing about this fight.
Receive our love and transcend it. Blessings be upon the Aetheris. Twas your faith that gave rise to this radiance. Shine like the stars on high. Mercy be upon our beloved children. In unity lies resilience. Not a single mote of strength shall we hold back. Overcome our final test. And those hopes and prayers hear us fall. Unto the start, we surrender our all. You have truly come far.
I got that now.
Twas your faith that gave rise to this radiance. In unity lies resilience. Overcome our final test. a single mote of strength shall we hold back. Mercy be upon our lovers' children. In wisdom lies strength. Shine like the stars on high. The only way is forward.
Alright, they would zoom out to have a attack now.
Twas your faith that gave rise to this radiance. Shine like the stars on high. The only way is forward. a single mote of strength shall we hold back. In unity lies resilience. Overcome our final test.
Woo!
Thank you.
Dahlia complete. Casting roll. Casting. Any hat. Good hit determination. Putting gloves. Coral, are you alright? Thanks for clearing the ways, Coral. That being, I presume, is the 12? You have done well, children of man. As promised, we shall review the truth in entirety. Our desire is simply thus: give ourselves unto the star as 12 millennia we have existed. We have come to harbor tremendous power through prayers. Through battles, our essence shall unravel and return to the star, where it might give rise to life. Such is our final gift. You mean, to disappear? Yes. The fragments of our former souls which serve as the core of our existence shall rejoin the life stream. Yet, though we may fade into sight, our individuality lost, our stabilizing influence shall endure. The only thing to change is where your prayers find their way. Henceforth shall be this instrument of blessing that receives of mortal hopes, hopes that shall be given back to the star. But your presence brings comfort to mankind. Everyone would wish for you to remain. Must you truly fade away? Such gladdening things you say, child. We must confess, what we do for ourselves. Mankind overcomes the final days. So moved us that we who are but constructs knew the greatest joy. You have shown your unfaltering love for the world. In return, we would show our undying love for you. Worry not, risks all want to be woven and passed down. So long as men hold the 12 in fondness, we shall live on in your faith in us. Oh, you say such things. The moment of parting is come. By our blessing, may you march towards a brighter future. Farewell, beloved children. When you are ready, brothers and sisters. May the font of your ingenuity flow forever. Yours is the strength to destroy all obstacles. Abide in virtue and hold fast to the truth. There is meaning in your deeds. Celebrate life and embrace death. May you flourish and reap a bountiful harvest. In your limited time, have boundless compassion. Carry yourself with honor and forge on, bold victory. Harbor love in your heart, for yourself, for others, and for the world. From past to future, the river of knowledge flows. Be part of its nourishing waters. May a wonderful new world greet you beyond destiny's horizon. Be calm as the ocean, and you shall weather any storm. As the wind blows unfettered, may you be free to follow your heart. Didn't I saw Sean. Don's voice. Remain with them if that be your desire. But this is what we dreamed of. Return to the start together. I just never imagined that we'd grow so fond of them. That parting would be so hard. Long as we have abide patience to rejoin the life stream. For the drop in the river of time that is man's fleeting life. Why not share your fate with them? Follow your heart as you ever have. And when the time comes, we shall meet again. I've decided to continue journeying for a while longer. God living amongst mortals. That have been easy for Derek to break decision. Which I'd like to hear what mine. Ook. He's back. He's really back. That I'm still here, I can scarce believe it myself. Words cannot well express my surprise when I opened my eyes to see Derek standing there. I'm naturally curious as to what happened, but above all, I rejoice for a dear friend returning. Derek has a few words to say. Let's lend him an ear. Soulful blessing kit. One amongst wonders. One amongst wonders. What to say in such a moment? Let's just speak from the heart. Glad to be back. I will glad to have you back. Glad hardly suffice to describe it. Over the moon that you're still here, Derek. Or should we call you Oshan? I no longer have Oshan's power. Derek would. I was remade from the portion of my essence that wasn't returned to the star, and to live out my days as a man. I asked what happened. No sooner had the 12 vanished than you appeared before us. At the very last, I couldn't bear it. Couldn't bear to say farewell. Your earnest friendship had weighed down my steps. The little fellow's fervent call halted them. I was overwhelmed by the keenest longing to remain among you and see more of what the world I love. Once seeing me torn, my brethren bade me follow my heart. I needed no further urging. Created the instrument of blessing in the faith that one day the star would no longer need our guiding hand. Thanks to you, that day has finally come. But I ramble. All uncharacteristic. Let's head back to the Omphalos, shall we? Well, we must return to Charlian. The forum will be expecting a report. Yet, if the entire truth were to be revealed to the public, it would shake the very foundation of the worship of the 12. Aye, pending our report, we shall do well to consult the forum on what details are safe to disclose. Much pertain to the field of mythology, we will need to be obfus, obfuscated here. Really not on my account. Inspired by our findings, I have in mind to examine the 12 in the context of perception theory. The people's perception of deities are wont to be formed by their culture. By comparing the differences across eras and regions, I believe we may uncover heretofore unseen aspects. Perception theories. Intriguing. I'd like to see the fruits of your research when I visit Charlotte. When you do, have care not to reveal who you used to be. Our scholars would be all over you like stars. See, perhaps I shall wait a while before I come calling. Before I come to you, I simply roamed the world. I had no objectives. Nothing I wished to find. On this second chance I have, I mean to undertake my travels with a renewed perspective. Where'er I set out, I would move my brethren's hopes elsewhere. Your place in men's mist. Oh, what a wonderful idea. If you don't mind, we should like to accompany you. By all means, make for the Sanctum of the 12 route. Alright, I seem to be going to visit to all the shrines, so I'm gonna take a bit of break to refill my water and use the restroom, and I'm gonna get my mail, so I'll be right back. Alright. In the 12, I imagine a more fitting place for their memories. You're free to go on ahead, my friend. But this won't be my last time here. I need a moment before I leave. Words of the monument are a promise by the gods to watch over mankind. This gives hunting to know that their promise will endure. And as gross as we've been in our work, we've seldom had the chance to thus gather and relax. Last and only time would have been the meal in Revenant's Toll, I think. No matter how many times I visit the sanctum, His Majesty never fails to move me. The rich history. Originally built during the dawn of the 5th Astral Era, it was reclaimed by the wood before being restored to the wake of the calamity. Truly, it stands as a testament to the influence that magical civilizations and city-states have had upon the Eurasian culture. The sanctum harbors the hopes of men, and now those of my brethren shall join them. If you are not averse, I would speak a little of my brethren, that is, those individuals whose essence lent them form, as is pertinent to another age. Some concepts may be foreign to you, but would you be interested nonetheless? Excellent. Argot was a man with a gift for creating inanimate objects, such as buildings and furnishing. With his abilities, he served as supervisory role of the Bureau of the Architect, where he was nothing short of a pillar. His chief was carefree as a fault, and he took it upon himself to ensure the works done. Walger was a brawny man whom Venat encountered on her travels. They quickly struck up a friendship, and he joined her on a quest to destroy an enormous meteor that was hurtling towards the star. It is fair to say this event gave rise to the legend surrounding the destroyer. Azima was a woman who served as a judicial officer of the Bureau of the Administrator, an experience which served her well as the warden. He was an ardent opponent of the seat of Azim and dreamed of training under Vanat and her successor. Notdal was a close personal friend of mine. A merchant by trade, he was outwardly rigorous, but also possessed a reserved side and knew quite joy in his passion of war. When men began treating him as a dual aspect god, it reminded me of the person he used to be. I couldn't help but be struck by the pang of nostalgia. Though Fika was a landscape architect of great repute, grew plants gathered from the star over. Despite being skilled in magic, she preferred to nurture plants as nature intended. The garden even bloomed with beautiful flowers. All who visited were said to leave with their souls salved. Otik was a researcher who observed newly made creatures in Elpis. He possessed mastery over time magics and was known to be a kind-hearted, if tacit man. Although it was his sister's urging that he first joined our faction, he soon became a stalwart believer in the cause and always took the initiative in discussion. Alone was a formidable warrior tasked with hunting creatures that were deemed detrimental to the star. For her prowess, she has been regarded as a leading candidate for the seat of Pashtarat, Thorough of Discipline and Order. Defina was the youngest among us, a student afflicted with the words of Lahabrea at the Academia Ander. Even within the prestigious institution, she was considered a prodigy, and hers was the hand that created the magics to isolate and seal Zodiark. Dalek was the headmaster of Academia Ander, a man of learning and leadership both. He presided over the institution's marriage facilities. No known phenomenon exists in which he wasn't versed. Words do not do justice to express the remarkable scholar that he was. Nemia was an observer in Elpis, like her older brother Otik. She possessed a caring and inquisitive nature and was trusted by her peers. It said that she began the custom of offering flowers to the departed. We did that quest! That's why the name. We might have had a hand in that. Liam Lean was a researcher in Metabasos, Thalassia, a facility in the observation and evaluation of sea life. So passionate was she about her work, she once threw a knife at someone who inadvertently came too close to her observation subject. Oshan was a traveler whom Vanat encountered in the wilderness. They shared a campfire and discussed at length what it meant to be. Giving my hopes as the wanderer in place, I shall set forth anew. Simply a man named Derek. And last but not least, the Watcher. He was the chief archivist at Anamensis Mander, and respected Vanat deeply as an individual, even as he cared for her as a dear friend. Indeed, among our numbers, none was more devoted to Vanat, and that devotion made him best suited to his duty and the solitude that accompanied him. That is all. There's a lot to remember, but I shall be glad if they remain with you in some way. We're grateful that you should share with us these new aspects of Heidelin and the 12. Thank you. Well, tis past time we head back to Charlian. It wouldn't do to keep Ojika waiting. Assume you'll be traveling via Limsa Laminsa, in which case allow us to see you off from there. Oh no, I have been wandering alone, but as I recently learned, a journey is better shared. Our friends are presently booking their passage. That's where you were. Let's room aboard the next ship, so we'll be setting sail shortly. Well, Derek, no sooner do we arrive in a crowded place that you up and disappear. Ah, 'tis a force of habit, in order to avoid people. But I need to do so anymore, do I? On the contrary, I shall embrace the chance to connect with other souls. Your comrades, we completely agree. Remember, you're always welcome in the Baldessian Annex, so be sure to pay us a visit. You may depend on it. Thank you, Derek, for giving us your trust. Thanks, and thank you as well, Zakuro. Had you not been with us, we would have struggled to grant the 12 their wish. Well, your best final vessel. While the report remains to be compiled, I believe you can officially declare our investigation complete. Till next we meet, my friends. Do you have time, Zakuro? I embark on my journey and there's a place nearby I would like to visit. I ask you to accompany me. Thank you. Come, we'll head outside the city via the Tempest. Yes, the winds whip in from the sea like a storm, but I've always found the sensation quite invigorating. To wonder, I tend to strike west, and hence make my way towards Upper and Outer Lanosia. In order to mark my new beginning as a man, and wrote, I wish to see Oshan's embrace with you. He only accompanied me across the bridge. Here I shall continue on my own. The great wave that ripped God's grip on the mainland. In the wake of the calamity, my brother and I were all occupied with our respective duties. This is my very first time seeing the bridge. How are we then? Trying to fall behind. Impressive, behold. So it's temporary construct with wood. Such an invigorating breeze. Only was it foggy. Oh dearest. Your bounds truly knows no bounds. Your beauty truly knows no bounds. Forgive me, I was lost in thought. Those a Lalafell. All that was named Oshan. Well, this is as far as I asked you to come. But if you're willing, that we converse a little more. Occurs to me I haven't asked you about your opinion of the 12. How you personally perceive us, for instance, and what you felt faced us. The words from the heart, I would take with me as a memento. That's so. Others will be glad to hear that. Thank you for hearing me, Zukuro, and apologies for keeping you so long. I'm ready to set forth now. This is a world filled with our blessing. Begin with, I shall tour Nausea and visit those locals which are named after the 12, the locales which are named after the 12. After which I shall go wherever the wind blows. Together with this fellow, of course, till such time as he tires of my company. This time, I shall embrace the joy of meeting and accept the sorrow of parting. And when the time comes for me to return to the star, I shall share my experience with my brethren. Needless to say, your words will feature prominently in my recounting. You will continue your own journey, will you not? And I shall look at you out there. Look for you out there. Fare you well, my friend. And may the 12 bless you and keep you. List of the realm. King of certain deities among the 12 are now available for purchase at Duromert and Pillars. Work in progress. Start. Ah, still I never got my. Rods. Sad I never got to talk to my god. Goddess. That doesn't look that bad either. Cape is nice too, but yeah. Runner is a nose one, right? Now to do the MSQ. Arshawn, seeking the light. Ah, Sakuro, I was able to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate, and I shall discuss with everyone. I will discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I am told Istola will be returning shortly. I dare to hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the first light. Come, let's await the others in my chambers. No voice, really? My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. I pray that thou art have come with glad tidings. The findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. May leave it there, thank you. Guardian Tech. Oh, Guardian Ironworks. Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own grave ones. Uyandre has sent word of the Void Gate in Mir Laboratorum. The situation is curious. They continue to rely upon the brand to contain the force which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet, though those measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiac eons against our enemy's determined onslaught, they have degraded at an unsettling rate. Developers are sparing no efforts to sustain the brand. It is only a matter of time ere they fail. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbeth from realizing his ambition. As Zeromus should so test the seal even though not at full strength. Every bit as terrible as we feared. Aye, we must vanquish it. To which end we require a means to pierce its dark shroud. So, did you find it? Way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe? As a matter of fact, I have. The theory was simple. Harness light from the first, channel it to 13. This feat will require us to manipulate vast amount of energy, to say the least. Light grenade. As I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke device ether transmitters. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to create flow of ether. In other words, you can use them to create ether currents, ethereal currents. Such a thing should be possible. Our first direct ether from the Batarang with the flood of light was halted into the crystal tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I would mention that the knowledge of Gratia acquired from the Archmage Noah was also a source of it. Once we have infused the crystal tower with sufficient ether, let us send it into the rift. And the ether transmitters shall guide the energy onto the 13th, like so. This way we shall have a lance of light, with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests we performed were close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. Cannot guarantee success. Such minds on our side, how can we possibly fail? It would hardly be the first time we played it by ear. True enough, but there's no point of pride. But that's not a point of pride for me personally. Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first ticket. Task we must entrust to you, Zikoro. Rest assured, I will provide you with what support I can. I wish to go as well. This world that you brought back from the brink, I would see it with my own eyes. But how doth thou intend to make the journey? In a spirit vessel, that's how you and yours managed it, yes? Void sense summoning also sees the soul separated from flesh. Separation I can do at will. Principles are similar enough. If you aren't averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Then settled, I shall finish preparing the transmitters and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pay see to your own preparations. Then let us reconvene at Megaduta. still will be long after she has seen Zero Soul. Let's wait her here. Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero Soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I have the alchemist attend her body until she returns. The vessel I place in your care, along with the transmitters of a set of garments for Zero. I've also include instructions on how to operate the crystal tower, courtesy of Granatia. While you're away, I'll join Urianger and the Lapras on the moon. They'll need help should the brands fail. A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate all efforts while I recover from my wounds. Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Reen. Her power over light, she is bound to be helpful in our efforts. But you do that, or all else, seek out Backlog. As the first foremost authority in Soulcraft, it should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. As I recall, the old Nomu was rather fond of the cabinet of curiosity, so that should be your first stop. That's all from me. Go forth, Warrior of Darkness. Make your triumphant return to the First. I think our voice is off, right? The voice is my highest thing, so yeah, there's just no voice cutscene. That user coral, what brings you back across the rift? Firstly, honestly, first you asked me to extract another soul from a spirit vessel, and then you tell me you have designed to channel light, the void? Look at white, Zucaro. Is nothing ever simple with you? No. Suppose some people can't help but find themselves in the center of world-changing events. Very well. If your home is in peril, then I shall do all in my power to aid you. And if it helps Unikohai with his work, all the better. Hey! Unikohai shout out. While I tend to your companion, you should go and speak with Reen. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Auditorium these days. I will look for you there once I've finished. Don't use that table.
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more. But that that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants. Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land. Such as...
Wall capping. But you've become quite a scholar. I see you taking an interest in gardening. How about coffee plants?
Coffee. If I recall correctly, it thrives in warm climates with cooler nights to promote growth. Yes. Yes, that might be suitable. And with a good harvest, we could set some aside for coffee biscuits. Wait, it's you! It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty. But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us. You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh. The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower. This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it? There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well. I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we Void sent, then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
Roaring light. Restored peace to the world, and I want to ensure that peace is preserved. So I've learned everything I can. I've heard something of your deeds here, how the Warrior of Darkness fought on, despite light ravaging his very being. Died the self-same strength of spirit. Perhaps I could have done more for my world. No, it isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So where to? Just lead the way. Take the money. I've become overburdened with food. I see there are Aetherites here as well. Not that I'll be able to, having not attuned to them. Trust you are willing to walk with me. Appealing to the masses. Head to Nabatharang. Since Zero can't teleport to the Aetherite there, we should probably travel by Armoral. Or we should probably travel by Armoral. Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I'm not too late. Ina! I take it Becklug told you why he's here? More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Lena, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero, there's something you require. When I learned of your plan to gather light across the tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. Know well that you would never use the Tower of Oil, nor without due caution. Even so, I believe I understand. For since the flood, light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it, still no doubt. This is to say that some would be uncomfortable at the sight of it, viewed it as we intend. That should concern. Precisely. It was light that nearly consumed our world. Use the crystal tower to harness this destructive force risks turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium of the necessity of your cause, but it would not be easy to win over those outside the wall. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build some community. They may misunderstand you. Tell me who they are and what misunderstanding they may have. Shall lie their concern. Allay their concern. Girl, I will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease. Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. So for now, as for where to begin, I did say Yumo would be the place. Would be as good a place as any. So ours is an amicable relationship now. We were at odds for long years. Yumo was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects, sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully. A good man named Chinese was elected mayor. Relations between our cities have improved much since then. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some Imorans might suspect we have ulterior motives. Thus would it be prudent to give them prior notice. You explained that you seek to save the world of darkness' home, though I should hope that they would give you their blessing. Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Golemald. Where else to you more, I suggest the Ratika Brigade would. There you will find a nice blessing, a small collection worship darkness, as well as the V, guardians of the secret of ancient Ronka. V's are insular and will likely not object unless the light encroaches upon the territory. A nice blessing, on the other hand, would greatly benefit your assurance that your actions do not adversely affect their lives. People who worship darkness, shooting forward all but concealed. Very well, we shall treat the people of Yomo and the Knight's blessing. Here, take these whisper weeds. I will let you know when all is in readiness with. Right then, I'll tend to my own task. Explain the situation to the people of the Crystarium and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here and in the Batharang. Truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Come, let's head to Yomor. Hopefully China's will know how best to present our plan to everyone. This is the great and powerful leader of Yomo. He must be possessed of subtle quality that makes him suited. Look, Dahlia Chai and Rodan here too. Between the three of them, we should be able to get some good advice. Nikoro, read, and what a wonderful surprise this is. Oh, what a wonderful. And you've even brought a new friend. Greetings, Warrior Director. Come out of concern of our esteemed mayor, fear not. Runs the city well, and as ever prefers to work closely with the people, better to hear the voice. Good God! It's Sakuro. What do we owe the pleasure? Not another world ending threat, surely not. Surely not. Planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern to the people of Yomo. This is a matter about which we thought it would be best to consult the city mayor. I doubt I ever describe myself as such. Anyways, tell you you're up to something. That is something I might want nothing to do with, but regardless, you would probably know. What is it? We're using light to fight darkness. Gathering light from the Crystal Tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories, and I believe I speak for most Gamorreans. I can hardly blame you. We have no reasons to question your motives, of course, neither yours nor those of the Crystarium's leadership. The world engulfed in darkness, corrupted inhabitants attempted to invade your own. Rather a lot to process, and the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. I'm touched that you show us such concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support. As if there was ever any doubt, right? Gather the people at once. Explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands. Not so fast, dear. If I were to review everything at this junction, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurance I offered. No, we need to first set the stage, spread word of the Warrior of Darkness' plight, that he is on a mission to save his world, as he once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light, a populist far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? It would be more efficient to hear the details from the hero himself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. But we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness, to present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai. It's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me. I'm content to observe. Once you finish your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Lead the way, Zakoro. Right behind you. Fully aware of my limitations and know that I am not the most persuasive speaker. Thank you. We should do our utmost to make the people more respectful before I address them. You feel like you. That Afnod could do the same. I miss him dearly. Tremendous faith to both you and Master Chai. It would not still be here otherwise. I myself am. Leader Master Chai wouldn't be more different. Both mindful of actions may affect others. They're both good leaders, and there's much I hope to learn from them. Observation alone, I shall see how much the people here trust you. It's to Euless and Tancred. One better at reckoning. What? You made Tancred too? I mean, right. Of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right. Find some citizens to speak with. Just we start here in the canopy, heading down to the understory and then the derelicts. Power growing more decadent as it rises. Set upon the isolated sliver of land, innocence of a voice at them. Loved by those who yearn for better times, ache for the shadow of a memory. Yet I saw no such desperation in the Starium. Despite this shared tragedy, two cities couldn't feel more different. The Cruxterium, my home now, I still visit Yumo on occasion, together with Gaia. Each time I'm here, I feel that the city has changed, mood is brighter, and people happier. Can't allow all that hard-won progress to be undone. Do our best to reassure everyone. Tancred once told me that people come to these places to savor some memories and drown the others. I believe the Beehive was built primarily to help Humors forget about sin eaters, even if only for a moment. Now they can simply enjoy themselves. I can see the appeal. Don't worry, I know I'm still a bit too young for it. Tavern, and then Navigate one as that. But those dancers engage with the poles in such strange ways. Are they pantomiming a battle? A soldier thrusting their spears into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps. Given the world's final history, it makes sense that display of martial prowess would become popular entertainment. I used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. Now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future, feeling anxious. What? The home is threatened with destruction? Look at what? Why are you wasting time in the drinking hole? Ugh. But as I say it, I feel this tinge of hypocrisy. Cause I need to take control of my life. I need to face my troubles head on. Same goes for you. Oh no, the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light both. How may I be of service? Enemy's plot is to invade your world. I've heard tales of sin eaters ravaging countless villages. The plight is all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcome the Light Wardens. You can overcome any adversary. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here will be willing to help in whatever way we can. That things were clean. That cleaning up the debris, for a moment I thought it might be a void set. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for our kind to use statues as vessels. I see now that it's more akin to mechanical surgery by the Guardian. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? No, I didn't even see the Talos. We've actually tried to keep us out of the city. Many free citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, and so Yumoro decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of the derelicts. Part of a great effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important since there's simply not enough room for everyone in the city proper. The Warrior of Darkness. I never dreamed I had the honor, but why are you in Yomo, if I may ask? Your home is in danger, and you come seeking help. If there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, and we've got a long road ahead of us. But we wouldn't be here if it weren't for you and yours. And we'll never forget that. The people are of one mind in their desire to help. Good, good. Why, just earlier I heard a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Chaos is spreading quickly. Then the plan has unfolded precisely as you. All that remains then is to summon the citizens and explain to Kuro's need to gather light. For better or worse, I'm mayor of this city and I'll do my best to win them over. Wait, aren't you? Yes, you're her! The young lady who saved me from Valtry. I'd eaten enough meal to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you. Oh, I remember you. Glad to see you doing well. I will learn later that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. Saved all of us. I didn't know if I'd ever get a chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What's this meal? Food made from the light-tainted flesh of city leaders. I see. The more they ate, the more the light corruption spread. Right. Because of that, they became susceptible to Valtry's commands, as he could make the city leaders do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress Light's influence and free everyone from his control. There seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure, and never know peace. A gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There were times when I wished I didn't have it. I wanted to run away from everything, everyone and everything. I had friends to encourage and guide me, help me learn that not just to embrace my gifts, take charge of my life, change my fate. And so you did just that. People of this world are resilient indeed. The people after Valtry fled, I wasn't sure how much of a difference it was. At least to see so many that I treated are alive and well. Yes, so hopefully the fate of the world isn't weighing on your mind. Your son is concerned for the welfare of our people. May we continue to strengthen the ties between us. My thanks again for your consideration, Pearl. The rest you may leave to us. A half-voiced like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why. Wondered if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps this time I took charge and considered that I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the first, and I will find it. Defiance of fate. We have no further business here, let's move on. Where to next? Lulabao, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Ratika Greatwood. Explaining the situation to the leader Runar. I've not visited here in some time, but it's much as I remember. Good. No wonder those who reserve darkness gather here. Yet dark as this wood may seem, it is a blazing torch next to the void. The coral, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. You'll be staying long in Slitherbow. Though, having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call. Your plan is in motion and the Knights Blessed deserves to know. I need to speak with you as the leader of the Knights Blessed. When you put it that way, very well. On behalf of my people, I would hear what you have to say. What? Your world? Master Matoyo's world? In grave danger? Master Matoya? She stole us. She took another name in accordance to the custom that she lived among the Knight's Blessing. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even the true names. All the respect, we don't speak hers here. You are Zero, yes? The one came from a world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a pitch black pale shrouds the shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It's the opposite of what you once knew here in No Front. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well. You have my deepest sympathy. In order to beat back the darkness in your world, we will harness light from ours. This is simply a brilliant idea. Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such. Noran is still in her thoughts that we are still. So you're not opposed to our plan. We Knights Blessed may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. Your deliverance lies in light, then by all means veil yourself. Surprise! From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our method. Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be transcendent. Rather, in darkness there is a peace that we seek, to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful, even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? Easy thing for me to say now that night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nonetheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. The light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to make this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome in Slitherbow. You might find this interesting, Zero. Say so. Right, let's begin with the customary greeting. Girl, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the Blessed. Yeah, I certainly do. Alan Tuta. Oh, that's how I was saying it. Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow. Aline Tuta. What does it mean? In the language of Franca, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. Greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. Simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, the sun and the moon and the stars that danced across the sky, and we wish one another well as the day give way to night. The communal tradition, though the words serve to bind us. Indeed, we're no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleanse of light's impurity. Present yourself to David in yonder room. We will be glad to assist you. Remember when you first came to us, when Master Toyo was still here. Ah, don't let me keep you. Go on and join your friends. That's to guide a new friend through the same experiences. No sooner had I greeted this David that he poured a pot of water over me. I wasn't expecting a literal cleansing. There you are, your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel? Wet, but otherwise no different. I would have been surprised if you said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, not. I continue the custom. Why? The same reason that it was conceived. Pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike. You pray for yours. Safe travels, friend. May blessed shadows keep you. Right, that's all. Let's turn to Runar and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Come on, Zikuro. Oh, I meant to speak to the other two. Oh well. I'm undertaking the ritual. While I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. The touch. Glad to hear it. the warrior darkness at your side, I have no doubt that you will save your two worlds. If we can defeat Zeromus, then I, Thos, would be safe. But nothing would change for my own world. There would just be one less voice set to struggle over scraps to rest. That's all. Forgive me, I spoke out of turn. It's fine. It was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. The girl, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yomor and Ratika? Just finished. Excellent. Then we may proceed with the next phases of the plan without worry. Beckluck has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for an bath orang at your leisure. I'll arrange for you to rendezvous with Caster Enrold as well. Not only can he take you to the site of the flood, but he will also know where best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amorang. He will be in Twine on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. Going to Twine. It's all coming together. To Twine then. Business notwithstanding, we will pray for her world. Take care, my friend. Tell Master Motoya he is ever in our hearts. Timing couldn't be better, Zikoro. I just finished up my business. Ina had told me all. It would be my pleasure to take you to the Batharang. As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is. It's supposed to be a long moment now. Kuro, it really is you! Oh, Gideon, we understand you are faced with quite a predicament, and when an eager team customer is in need, the merchants of Motsuk are eager to provide. Sorry, the captain obeyed us assist you, sir. Sure, the light is traveled to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Motsuk will do likewise the Hills of Amber. You need but focus on your own task in the Batharang. There are more people clamoring to help you. So I'd almost be more surprised if they hadn't shown up. If everything is ready, then let us get to work. Wait! You're heading to Namatharang. I didn't think to call on us. While most of our towers are still in a sorry state, we spared no effort in maintaining the trolley. We've even upgraded it. As a matter of fact, it's faster than ever and can deliver you to Namatharang in no time at all. For everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Decker would never let us hear the end of it. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I guess the voice acting is going to be back heavy. Hopefully. They say we have ample help. Come, let's go acquire a light.
So this is the flood of light. I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you all right?
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
Such radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero, alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
I will not succumb! Not to darkness! Not to light!
Zero! She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help. Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities. In myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
If anyone can do it, it'll be Reed. Worked well enough for me. Power of light and darkness, you'll be unstoppable.
I certainly hope so. Right then. I'm counting on you. Here I go. I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the Void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
Though I've only known Zero for a short while, I feel as though her struggle is my own. For her sake, the whole world must succeed. Done our part, I trust that the others will see the light to our destiny. Time we return to the source. Just seek out Backlog and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel. Back to action. Well, I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to or people to visit. I'll go on ahead to the ocular. Koi said our farewells. Zero thanked me, saying that she learned much during her time in Old. While I do not believe I've owed such gratitude, I'm nonetheless glad that she found the experience worthwhile. Team Zero is already back in the vessel. I would have liked to talk to her more, but I'll have to wait until next time. There will be next time, I'm sure of it. The tower stands ready to send light into the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in her vessel once more. Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have been set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation of our ethereal current. To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower, even across the rift. Upon confirming that the Void One are active, we will send forth the light. The rest will be up to you. I'll be praying for your success. Now go, take cakes back to the source and save your worlds. Investing Coral, I've assumed the preparation for on the first are complete, as well as time grows short. Zero, thank heavens you've returned. Developers report that the brands are on the verge of failing. We have no time to spare. Shall restore the coral to your body at once. Brother. As word that the soul transfer is processed by effect of light absorbed, but it feels as potent as before. The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Reen's help. While Reen helped me to control the light, it was you, all of you, who gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship, your acceptance, that includes the people of the First, the Knights Blessed, in particular showing me great kindness, as a Runar, whose only regret seems to be that you could not join us. A regret we share. Ours is a reunion long overdue. If all is in readiness, then I will assume a dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, pray make your way to the Drowning Brand. There we shall reconvene before sailing forth once more into the void. Oh, thank goodness you're back. You will break at any moment, Coral. Any moment! Lobus will be ready for our return. We must likewise be ready for him. This terrible darkness indeed that should so test the restraints that once held Zodiac. But with the light from the First, I am confident we will prevail. The hour is upon us. If everyone's ready, then so am I. The darkness groweth stronger with every passing moment. So doubt not, but that Zeromus shall soon attain full strength. Zeromus. Not to take the fight to the enemy, is it? Darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the steel like I might an iron carrot. Strike fast and hard, because you won't get another chance. As a precaution, we further enhance the Comet supporters. Don't need to worry about us while you're away. I maintain my vigil over the brands. Pray, see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Fitra and the others have assembled. May the light shine the way to victory and deliver you all safely. Looks more green. A lot of darkness. It's too quiet. Surely they know we're here. In order to unleash the most concentrated burst of light possible, we will route the energy into multiple transmitters, while directing it to converge at a single point. I shall survey the area for suitable location. Dark pale over the crater has grown thicker, and on the other side lies Golbez's domain. Will have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he is in this crater. It would be ideal if he were. Shall hurry and place the transmitter. Once they are activated, our cross-rift ethereal current will be established, and light will flow freely from the first. In theory, at least. It will work. Us.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Areng. Commencing transmission.
This is a cool way to show it.
It works. It works. Light is flowing into the void.
May this light illuminate your way.
You can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
an opening.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth.
Sally forth!
Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such an eventuality.
My true form shall stand guard here while we explore the chasm.
Oh, this is dungeon time.
'Tis faint, but I sense the presence of a dragon. No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready? Zero?
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
No longer the cold, distant soul we met in the void. Perhaps until now, she just never had a chance to be who she truly is. Glad that I am that the plan worked. We are in no position to celebrate. The day is not yet over. The radiance is just the beginning. We must see it cast into the deepest depths of the moon. Down in the dark. Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call to my sister and I will wrest her free from the aromas. Cradle awaits. Woe betide you who bar our path. Lunar subterrane. When you find Gomez, let us speak with him, please. It's something I must know. With no time to waste, the voice we failed will return ere long. Take heart and protect them well. I will live up my own words, this I swear. The lunar lights laments the way to all fall. Will not escape us.
Together then.
Victory will be ours!
If you insist.
Right then.
If you insist.
Not all as I remember. All this is domain then?
I will end this farce! I will end this farce! I will end this farce!
Oh, nothing special seems to be from the trash pools. A lot of it's just double trash pulls.
No mercy!
Dark Elf. Yep. Beautiful. Good soul impels before the archfiend. Alright, that was an obvious one. Dragon's gonna explode. Simple stuff. Simple mechanics so far. Alright, so just make him invisible, alright. The flow goes off first before that. The stab's gonna be last. All right.
Got you! You forced my hand.
That's the materia. Ooh. Here's next with the. So it wasn't an instant battle.
Hurry, Golbez! The city is already overrun. First the villages and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice.
Oh, the Bear Knights.
That's far enough. I will end this farce.
Enough! King and country!
That's far enough.
Enough! For king and country! They knew we were elsewhere. Cowards! I think not.
I will end this farce.
Will not fall here. Fear my wrath.
Away with you.
Behemoth.
I cannot, will not fall here.
I will not hold back.
Fear my wrath. This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
I mean, this game seems we have no choice but to fight.
hand.
I have to see the what's it called. I can't tell which stone throw is gonna fall completely yet.
I will not hold back. Darkness, take you!
That was easy to figure out because there's that much pills left. They look cool. I use them for glamour. The boots look cool too. Void Moon Sabaton defending. Still not completely sure if it's a new set yet.
Terrible beast bodes ill. We've no time to lose. Such destruction. If only we had returned sooner.
You forced my hand.
Enough!
I will end this farce.
Here we go.
I think not.
Burn Jesters.
Enough! Fear my wrath!
I will end this farce.
You forced my hand.
I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
Put it over there.
Got you!
I will end this farce.
He gender swapped them.
I will end this farce.
Oh, the treasure chest.
Golbez! This can't be happening. Not to you. My friend, my hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life.
They both use the power. Memoria Durante. The dark to stop Golbez. It forces us to keep him, or rather you, from harm. Does that kind of confirm that Golbez was a shard of us?
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength. Ether to fortify my blade. need power. Light or dark, it matters not.
Alright, so they just explode.
Such savagery ill suits you.
That's far enough.
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
No mercy!
Well, yeah, that was meant to be something, but oh, so they split with it. Well, all right, so basically, I'll be safe here. All right.
Even so, I'll not be bested. Not this day.
Out of my way!
Prepare yourself. It's over, my friend.
I will not hold back.
That's a pretty obvious one. Eye slices. All right.
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
I will end this farce.
The middle should be safe.
My fangs rend oars!
Alright, his mechanics aren't too hard.
Out of my
It's actually pretty easy.
That's far enough.
What a feeling. Oh, it's this set! It's not a new set then. I believe the old set was Diablo 2. That's so
Why? Why you and not me? You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal. I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me!
You're literally not showing the face.
You would not wish to become a monster, preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you. So rest easy, my friend, and entrust your legacy to me. You will never die. This I swear. Through me your name shall live on as the hero who saves the world.
We've been released from the memory, 'twould seem.
If Golbez was the one sealed in this memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
No more than an imposter playing at hero.
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez. Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world. While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world. I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would. But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so.
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning. Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriates and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Ascian Igeom. Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war. Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
What? Then it was you who...
As Emet-Selch once told us, the 13th was the Ascians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play. They failed because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Having left a ruin of our world, the Ascian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others. Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the Great Flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. I, The remnants of the Ascian's god sealed within the moon suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived, and driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds. Thus will the way open to the promised land, and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
So that is all you have left.
Say what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus's awakening.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides... when someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
Alright, hey, yeah. First I'm gonna concentrate. Big lord bomb drops, I had to pay attention. Really believe ourselves the villain, but if our ends demand unconscionable sacrifice, what else can we do? He yearns to save the world, only to bring about its unmaking. It is a tragic tale, but it changes nothing. He speaks of salvation, fulfilling and honored friend's legacy, yet he does not scruple to discard others for his ambitions. Let's press on. In the darkest recess of the moon awaits Golbez and Zeromus. They are resolved to save their world and condemn yours. And prepare to brave the dark.
I had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized. But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost. As I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms. And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
We just beat these guys.
others live?
Impossible. Scarmiglione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnazzo and Rubicante died in the Source.
You're not wrong. They are not the true archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
If they are shades, then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
We'll tend to the Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
You'll do no such thing.
Go! We'll join you as soon as we can.
The darkness!
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
I wouldn't be so sure. Time and again, he has faced insurmountable odds.
But no matter how hopeless things seemed, he's never given up the fight. So long as he has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in him, and he believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
Custom falling. What's dragon speak? I can't let you destroy the barrier between worlds. Alright, who's awake? Off doing the whole thing. Alright, duty finder it is. I hope it's not a long wait. This will fracture. 'Twas only when the Asian's god was brought low, its remnant dispersed into ether, that Golbez could piece together his plan. In the Red Moon's answer to the Cradle of Darkness, did he use that ether to birth the dreaded void-sent Zeromus, who was driven by Asdaya's longing to return home, now poised to break the barrier between worlds. And so, the Warrior of Light stands fast against the darkness, a flickering beacon of hope. Should they fail, the 13th deliverance will prove the source's destruction. Alright. Oh shit. Zeromus, insatiable vessel. Oh, the other tank was traded. Ow! Split up! Split! Oh, just one long one. Alright. Oh! Let's do something. Okay. Void Bile. Oh, that's bullshit! I wasn't doing anything! Blood resistant down. Why am I catching up DPS? Does the other guy not know his rotation? Ah, shit. Ah! He keeps getting bigger. Oh no! He's dead! I follow the beam. Big crunch. So far we have repeating mechanics, so I think that's everything, hopefully. He's gonna doom all of us. Heal check, please. On the way. Ow! Run the rift. Oh, that hurt. Oh, this is phase 2. Oh. Holy crap. Some DPS, let me break it. Whew. God, extreme version's gonna be so crazy. Whew. Let's bring the rift to the moon. Alright.
Are you alright?
Like all Void Sent, Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way.
Even echo it all this time. Doing it now. Oh, just putting the fight up stop while I was fighting down here.
That it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Ascian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all. No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light, it was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake, but I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together.
Power of friendship!
We will disperse Zeromus's essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ajdaya.
Understood. Zero!
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. Impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up. Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
You can do Zero. You can do. You can do it.
Of course. With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone.
Totally win Final Fantasy IV with this.
If you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
Ashdaya! Hear my voice and return to me!
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ashdaya to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
Thank you. At long last, we shall be together again.
Baby dragon.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy, and in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another.
Not the height difference.
We didn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
Alright. I've already seen Rashan's safety to Fura. Many would be heartbroken if their little brother failed to return home. That as Daya lives is a miracle made possible by the unique nature of the void. Ah yes, the ethereal transmitters shall leave with Zero. They will be of more use in the 13th than in the Source. Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that had quickened in my heart. We came to the 13th to rescue Asdaya, protect the world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association one of mutual confusion. Yet, you and yours always treated me with kindness. A friend. And through your friendship, I found a new beginning. Forever in your debt. Let's see. Step back. We now enter the lunar subterranean with a party of NPCs. Alright. You come to no surprise that Gomez has a means to travel between the moon and the star, of which we may avail ourselves shortly. Reunited at last. Mithra is overjoyed to have been reunited with his.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ajdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Come forth, my servant.
She changed her enchantment spell.
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear? Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The First and on the Moon. A lengthy list. A gift for Reen, in return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the First, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
I had those? I didn't know we had them. Here again, right? 13 is good hands. You know about Unakoha and Silva.
What? There are others from our world who seek to restore it. Then please tell them this. Though we are worlds apart, in our shared objective, we walk as one.
Her light paladin outfit, my darker paladin outfit.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we returned home. Pray, climb upon my back.
Till we meet again. No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
Uyanji and the Lapras are to be commended for showing that the steel held fast. Think it all began with a simple treasure hunt. Gods, I could sleep for a week. We have awaited your return with bated breath. As should be apparent, not of note heard in your absence. A pity there was no need to employ our combat supporters. Still, everyone's safe and that's all that matters. Oh, welcome back, everyone. While you were away, a rent in the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. Though we could observe you locking in fierce battle with Zeromas, or through it. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done, by the way. And we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are. Thank heavens. There I hope Asdaya is safe too, and Zero? In a word, yes. Though we could not return Asdaya to her original form, Peter granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nonetheless gave me hope that there may be a way to save other Voidsen. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can do to. So the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness. Hers is an admirable dream, and I pray that she hops and skips her way to making it a reality. Perhaps our researchers into environments compatible of supporting life would be used in the 13th. Oh, now there's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, You must accumulate even more useful technology. And must inform Jemiway as well. Find an opportunity for the last dregs to expand into the void. Don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated. So go home and get some rest. That includes you, Ryanje. As thou dost command, pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely. This scene Vitra is prepared to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving Galamod, twould be meet to inform Julius of our mission's outcome. Let's seek him at Tertium. Ah, 'tis you. What news of your mission to the Void? The fact you came all this way can only mean that there's been developments all years.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
You took your words to heart. Your sensor thanks.
Thanks for what? I don't recall doing anything in particular for her. On the contrary, she's the one who risked life and limb. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement, that Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf. You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
Next expansion hype!
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alice.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Sharlayan and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Sharlayan. Upon arriving, let us seek out Atheles at the rostra and have her notify Father.
Getting the crew back. Having been away for so long, it might be nice to stay a while. Only to set father and mother's mind at ease. Father has many demands on his time. I would hope he can spare us a moment. I've lost count of how many times I've come here, but apparently enough that the immigration officials no longer interrogate me. All blessings, eh? Without further ado, let us tend to business. Cannot be overstated how valuable Lord Fortuneau's cooperation was. Let's thank him profusely. Wait, are you the Silence of the Seventh Dawn? Or rather, I understood you disbanded. We're just here, the audience with Lord Fortunaut. You are in luck. The forum has just this moment adjourned, and he is still inside with the scholarate. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't check if Scholarate want to heal, also attend. My incredible children, were you not assisting with Golemor's reconstruction? Our hosts were most insist that we take a rest, so here we are, but more importantly, Socorro has news that he would share with you. So a lot of shit happened between the Source and the 13th. Then we went to the first, got light, helped the dragon come back. So the threat has passed. These are glass tidings indeed. Unseen light from the first, a technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. At the ether from the Isle of Ham, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good. My father was fond of saying, "Time to agree. Indecisive." It has been established that world-ending crises in the reflections are connected to the calamities in the source. As such, the stride you made in understanding the nature of and expecting a change in the reflection will one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, but every drop of water serves to swell the greater river of doubt. But we prevail upon you to propose a comprehensive report, Yistola, on the subject of the void and cross-rift travel both. Be my pleasure. We will share these tidings with those who aid you. Coco Dunko not least of all. Now, if you excuse me, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later. Look forward to telling my father of our efforts to Golemald. He will have stage counseling to offer, I'm sure. You're of course welcome to... You're of course welcome to our home. Mother, for one, would be thrilled to have you. But I won't twist your arm if you have other matters to attend to. If I didn't know better, I'd say Father Darius is warming to us. No interest in sipping tea at the family estate again, though. Drinks at the tavern, on the other hand. I don't think there's any actual taverns here. Though Master Louis Saul hath left us, he lived on in his teaching. It is gratifying to see that Master Fortunato too hath come to acknowledge the wisdom in... I heard correctly, it seems you saved the world yet again. Growing light. Final course. With that, our obligations here are concluded. Oh, Nahida. News from Dathir? You returned it? Wonderful. They returned it? Wonderful. Assured all is well with us too. That's so? We will be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held at Razadhan to celebrate Ashdaya's homecoming. You have all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. Leave again so soon would be considerate to our parents. With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. Prior commitment required that I remain in Charlian for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray enjoy yourselves to I don't plan in particular, so you can count me in. May as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there. How about you, Zakoro? Far be it for me to turn down free food. I have a delivery to make to the first. How far be it for me to turn down free food? That's the spirit. Ah, but what about the Memorial Crystal? It would be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends in the first. Oh. How did... I'll flash back... Yes, I'll tell real quick. Also, if they are transferring light and dark between worlds, they would need command over the Crystal Tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the 10-3 at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. You have seen to matters there. Come and join us at Megaduta. Give everyone our guard, you hear? Catalina.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past. Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Why do you have this crystal?
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done!
Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety. Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy. Thank you. I shall commence my work at once, in concert with Unu Kalhai, and rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are.
Hey!
I waited and waited, but you never came. What have you been doing here?
Gaia!
Oh.
Hey!
Do I know you?
No! Let's me you lost your memory again. I had to go for coffee biscuits, remember?
Ugh. I never agreed to anything of the sort. Besides, coffee biscuits are old news. I'd rather try something else.
What? I thought you liked them too. Well, no matter. The second serving has something for every taste. So let's just go.
Enough about that. What were you talking about?
Welcome to MSQ, Gaia.
Harnessing darkness from the void. Now there's an idea. Of course, if you're dealing with darkness, Marine alone won't cut it. Next time, call on me as well, alright?
I wish we could have! You need to speak with Reen, have you? Well, don't keep her for too long. I was planning a trip to Ilmeg. Knowing how devious the faithful can be, I asked her to join me. Also wouldn't mind visiting Amarat someday. Been on my mind of late, and would be interested to see where those two lived at the time of day. If only once. If I had Gaia's help, I wonder if I could have taken in darkness the same way Zero took in light. For so long, I was loath to trust in others, fearful of my research being misused again, that it may serve noble ends come as a relief. I spared no effort to restore balance between light and dark. It was a mighty struggle, but I have faith that you would be victorious in the end. I doubt not that the people of Dorad would cheer when they learned that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save his home. I know you are busy, man, so don't let us keep sure that we will continue the work we began. This tower is to be used for research. It may be prudent to bolster its security. It is the XR's legacy, and we must spare no effort to... Well, since I'm here, I'm going to speak with Nicole High and Civil. Osayela. What? Some methods we can barely maintain a fake connection to the 13th, but you say that you journeyed their temple for the secret crossroad. Try me here the first. First used to run the end. Just the to that, and I have fault. I'm grateful you visited. It's nothing new yet. Maybe after the quest? To Sasra's beloved sister. Offer to the great feast is to celebrate this joyous occasion is about to begin. The venue is... Oh, alright. The usual place. These two.
It cannot be. Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
Bah, I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Had enough of the revelry, have you? So, what's next for our hero? No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the first is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
Jumped away.
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
It was a lovely feast, was it not? And it impressed upon me once again how dear Vitra is. Well, as much as I would like to linger, past time I took my leave. You meant to depart as well. I suggest you call on Vitra before setting. Before I forget, thank you. Everything we learned and for everything we accomplished, I couldn't be more grateful. Until next time, take care. Coral, I hope you enjoyed the festivity. Be able to celebrate Archdia's return with everyone was moving beyond words. If you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now. The better to escort my sister around Razatan. It leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Archdia my beautiful city. A glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment. Now then, I believe both Y'shtola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you're welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you. Until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease. Meanwhile, in Old Sharlayan,
Everything appears to be in order. Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks? Now then, let's have a look at you. quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to Grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal, from a Gulu someone. Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records. Something else in here. What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, Grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Ship.
Back again already, after making a show of leaving. Well, this is it, Charlene. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
A moonlight kiss this darkened shore as Stewart drifts our gaze once more. For others to follow. With that, I'm done. Just barely past midnight and 8 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, alright. After that, I am calling it for the night. Finally rest, gonna look for something to eat. But I'll be back tomorrow to do everything else for Final Fantasy 14, and I also need to do the 24-man raid again because I didn't get the gear I wanted. Alright, after that, I'm calling for the night. Have a good one.